Mic check. Hello. Hi everybody. Alright, we've got subscriber only mode on. Bear with me a minute, guys. Okay, here we go. Right, let me go for live chat, not top chat. Come on, there we go. Hey, Finks, Snowy, Robbo, Stephen, Matthew, Greg, Proditake, Chris, Topcat, Ferrat, Prime, ACH, Crash and Burn, Mark, X-Jords, Blood, Mark Kelly, Steve, Andrew, Chris, Paul, Peter, Keith, Abel. Welcome, hello. Joe, welcome. Hi, Dr. Nick. Yeah. Who else we got? I'm good, thanks, George. How are you, mate? Lion, welcome. Scoot. Evening, my lover. KP. Sarunas, welcome. Tommy, welcome, mate. What are you cooking tonight? Well, first of all, I've got to fix a freaking extension lead that I broke. Well, that I liquid damaged. Or try and fix it. Cheers, Keith. Thanks, mate. John, Steve. Beeps. How's Cody, mate? I was watching an Northridge Fix vid. I haven't watched any for a long time, to be honest. Cam, welcome. Alice. Might put my PS5 into you, mate. There's no power at all. Yeah, go for it, mate. Happy to have a look at it for you. Shannon, welcome. Not a coffee spill on extension. No, Red Bull. Yeah, so it's going to be sticky, so I'm going to put some gloves on in a minute. I was cleaning up yesterday, and I was cleaning the kitchen, and I had a can of Red Bull on the side, and I knocked the can of Red Bull over like a dickhead. It went all over the extension, tripped the breakers, turned everything off, and then when I turned it back on, it was sizzling. So yeah, I think it's sizzling from the DC side, because it didn't trip the breaker a second time. So I think it's damaged the DC side, because this is one with 7 2-amp USBs on it. So yeah, welcome everyone. Who else we got? Tristan, Biscu, get some milk in your coffee. Need a good bench cleaning. Yeah, I haven't. I was late. I was running late, so I haven't tidied anything up yet. I will do in a minute. So my extension got wings. Yeah, somewhat flew. Yeah, my lad's okay. Good to hear your lad's doing okay, mate. Good to hear. Peter, welcome. I don't work on graphics cards, Peter, because I haven't got a test bench for it. Maybe in the future, because I have got a viewing for an office on Monday morning. So there is the potential on Monday for me to get an office. So yeah. Maybe in the future, but just not yet. It's my weekly Friday highlight repair stream. Cheers, mate. Thanks for the 249, buddy. Appreciate it, mate. Clean your bench. Nah. We're going to leave it like this all night.
2,807 Tommy super chatted $2.66. My weekly Friday highlight the repair stream. A-OK hand.
It's official that Yodel is the worst delivery company. I'll give them the Nobel Prize. No, I'll still say that Every's worse. You know why they changed it to Every, didn't you? In my opinion, I've got to remember I'm live. In my opinion, they changed the name to Every because they want to change the slogan to Every, where every parcel goes missing. I'm good, thanks, Matthew. How are you? How's it going, Addy? Roger, welcome from Jackson, Tennessee. I love this bench look, just like mine. Yeah, mate, I haven't done any tidying up. To be honest, I didn't get a chance at all. I live streamed on, when was it? Wednesday, I think, on Twitch. Yeah, Wednesday night I streamed on Twitch, and then I couldn't do anything yesterday because it was literally just a day from hell. I didn't sit down from 5:30 in the morning until gone 11 o'clock at night. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And it wasn't even work. It was just one thing after another. like in terms of like issues with family and shit. Like, I'm not going to get into it, but yeah, it was just one thing after another, and it was really really hectic. So fixing will be fixing. Yeah, hopefully, mate. Fingers crossed. Where's my gloves? I have got a box of gloves somewhere. I don't know where I've put them. Ah, I can see them. Right, give me a sec. I need gloves for this because it's going to be sticky. So I do need gloves. Icky. The bench was clean around New Year's. What would it look like by December? Oh, mate. Well, hopefully I won't be in the loft in December. In fact, I won't be in the loft in December. We will have moved by then because we've got 2 months to find anywhere. So if anyone knows any private landlords who are willing to deal with me without an agency, send the details my way. And I don't care where in the country it is. We don't care now. We just want somewhere decent to live. So if anyone knows of any private landlords that are willing to deal with me without an agency, because I can't be asked to deal with agencies, because they screw you 6 ways till Sunday. What you're repairing today? I'm going to be repairing this extension lead first, mate, hopefully, because I spilt Red Bull on it and it tripped my breaker, and then when I turned the breaker back on, it was sizzling. So yeah, I don't think I'd move to Aberdeen. Yeah, come Leicester, I'd move to Leicester. Move to Denmark. I would if I could. If you've been given a notice to quit by your landlord, you can instigate a homeless application with the council. Already done, mate, yeah. Already done. But the problem is, the council can still take months. And the thing is, like, if we, like, let's say, for example, we don't find anywhere in 2 months, because we have had another Section 21, which is a eviction notice. Well, notice to quit, rather. If we don't find anywhere in 2 months, there's still a process that he has to go through to get us out, and he has to go through court. So if we haven't found anywhere, we won't leave, but we want to find somewhere. So became a grandpa 2 days ago, mate. Congratulations, dude. I'd move to Norfolk, Great Yarmouth, wouldn't mind that. Hopefully under £1,000 a month, Govinda. Under £1,000 a month, and it's got to be at least 3 bedrooms, at least. I'm good, thanks, Chris. How are you, mate? Yeah, I can't be dealing with temporary accommodation. It's no life for the kids. Temporary accommodation is no life for the kids. I was going to say to my stepdad, I say stepdad, I still call him my stepdad. My mum's passed away, but I still call him my stepdad. And I was thinking the other day, he wants to move as well. He's looking to move, and I was going to say to him, why don't you transfer your tenancy agreement into my name, and then I'll just pay a deposit for you, because he wants a smaller house. It's going to be easier for him to find one, because he wants to move out the house because there's too many memories there of my mum. And I phoned him literally, I think it was Tuesday. I phoned him and I was like, have you got a minute to talk? And he said, well, I'm in the hospital. I said, why, what's wrong? And he just turned around and he's like, my dad's just passed away an hour ago, like his dad. So yeah, bad timing of the week award on my part. Yeah, I've got kids, yeah. I have a PS4 not working. Blue light, can it be fixed? Hard to say, mate. Move to Northern Ireland, £1,000 a month will get you a better of a house. I don't know if Sarah would move that far away. Don't think you should move to Northern Ireland. The problem is ideally we need to be within a 2-hour driving distance of her dad, because she wants to come down to see her dad. If we do move out the area, she wants to still come down and see her dad. Ove, how's it going? Yeah, we're silver band with the council, but we might get upgraded to gold band now. Maybe, I don't know. £950 for a 2-bed flat is a total con. Wow, that's ridiculous. Average rent here, we're paying £508 a month. Yeah, right now. That's how much my rent costs me at the minute, £508 a month. I can afford more, but it's just finding somewhere. Wonder what electrocuted Red Bull looks like. Yep. Ameline, hello. I'm good, thanks. How are you? Master CPU. Great timing, you got to give condolence. Yeah, I did feel like a right cunt though, to be honest. I really did. I really felt really bad. Because I liked his dad as well. Well, like his dad. His dad was a good guy. Put an ad on Gumtree saying you're looking for a tenancy in your budget and requirements. Yeah, that is a good idea. I could do that. I just don't want to deal with agencies because, I mean, literally, we went to view a house a couple of months ago through an agency, and the landlord was acting all happy. Like I even said, right, it was £1,300 a month. I was like, right, here's 6 months rent up front. I've got 6 months rent up front. That's all I can afford. I slapped like 10 grand in front of him basically. Well, not literally in cash, but I was like, I've got £10,000. That can go for a deposit, and he ended up giving it to a bunch of students. Like, so I want to deal with the landlord directly, who's going to see me as a person and not just as a fucking as a piece of paper with some income. I'm sick of agencies, sick of dealing with them. Thank you, Ameline. I appreciate it. Yeah, I offered him 6 months rent up front, and he ended up giving it to a bunch of students. Fucking idiots. 2 days old, it won't boot up, can you fix it? If it's under warranty, I'll recommend sending it back to Sony, but if not, then I'm happy to have a look. But, yeah, if it's under warranty, I'd recommend sending it back to Sony instead. Life's really tough for everyone at the moment. Phil, cost of living, a dozen eggs cost me £4. Yeah, I know, mate, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, Sarah's actually getting a job herself now as well, so as we can bring extra income in. Not because we need it, but just because Sarah wants some sense of achievement. What about a house with a garage and you work in there? Yeah, if anything, yeah. Rentals are always dodgy. I know, but I can't get a mortgage. My credit rating sucks. I've still got CCJs from 5 years ago. I won't get a mortgage. I've got no chance. We are fixing an extension lead that are liquid damaged. Don't know anything about these, but we're going to bloody try. So, yeah, let's get it apart, first of all. So, yeah, I was cleaning up yesterday, just to give you the TLDR on this. I was cleaning the kitchen sides, you know, wiping the kitchen sides down, bleaching them and things, while Sarah was at work. It's usually Sarah that cleans the kitchen while I work, but Sarah was at work, I was cleaning the kitchen, being a good house husband, and like a dickhead, I knocked my can of Red Bull all over the side, and this happened. So it tripped the breakers, and when I turned the breakers back on, this was sizzling, so yeah, I kind of need to have a look. House in Bloxwich. Yeah, very possible, yeah. In fact, I used to live in Bloxwich. My nan lives in Bloxwich. Bloxwich is a nice area. Money grabbing bastards, I agree. I agree. Well, do you know someone, Nikesh? Right, okay, yeah, so Red Bull gives you blue smoke. It does indeed. Yes, I do, Lee Moore Lane. Are you a landlord, is it your house, or is it just someone you know? Definitely interested in having a chat, mate. If you want to send me an email or something, I'll give you a call tomorrow. I would give you my number over here, but it's my private number and I can't really do that, and I've lost my other phone. So, well, I haven't. Cody has, my son. Yeah, we really don't mind where we live. We don't care if we move halfway across the country at this point. To be honest, we're sick of this area anyway. We're sick of Willenhall because there's too much trouble around here. They sell pre-board PS5 Sainsbury's. Have a PS5 with a few shorts to ground caps. Under the Sainsbury's chip, has no power, no beeps. Has 12 volt rail, 5 volt rail, 3.3. That doesn't sound like a Sainsbury's issue. I can re-ball a Sainsbury's and sell it, but it doesn't sound like a Sainsbury's issue to me. That sounds more like a BIOS issue. Move to Stafford. I wouldn't mind Stafford. I wouldn't mind. Move to the moon. Yeah, definitely. Xbox Pro 2 controller. I don't work on them, but there is a guy called there's a guy called Lee from Uber Micro Repairs who does them. Highly recommend him. What was that message then from? Hold up. Just send me a message. I'm a small scale landlord, but not an unfair twat. I can't send you a message on here. You know what? Fuck it. If I keep getting spam calls, I'll just change my number again. There's my number, mate. Drop me a text if you can. Fuck it. If I get spam calls, I'll just change my number. There's my number, mate. If you can drop me a text, I'll call you first thing in the morning. And as long as you're willing to deal with me directly and not an agency, then I'm down. I'm all down for it. 100%. Number's going in 10 seconds. Just let him get it first, mate. Let him confirm that he's got it. Sex calls. I'll just change my number if I get spam calls anyway. I don't really care. There's only family that's got that number, so I don't care. Thank you, Wolfie. I appreciate it, mate. Someone actually had a go at me for trying to find somewhere to live through my community. Like, through the community I've built over the past 3 years. I was like, I can't believe you're using the community to find somewhere to live. I'm like, well, isn't that what help is for? This is... yeah, very, very... dirty. Also have a place in Coventry if you're interested in more with a decent sized outbuilding, which is more like an annex, which will make a great workshop. Yeah, I'll definitely speak to you tomorrow about it, mate. I actually wouldn't mind living in Coventry. Like, genuinely, I wouldn't mind living in Coventry. Coventry's like either Coventry or Bloxwich. They're both decent areas to me. I used to live in Bloxwich, but I do know that some parts of Coventry can be decent. So depending on the price, I mean, whatever. It's obviously be whatever's best for the price, sort of thing. You know, it's because I mean, if I moved to Bloxwich, then I would just get an office. And if I move, unless there was somewhere I could work from, but the office that I'm going to look at Monday, it's £360 a month. But the office I'm going to look at Monday is a 30-day rolling. Like, so it's a rolling contract. I can opt out any time. It's above a medical centre, and he's just renting out his spare rooms. So, yeah, but I want to separate my home and work life as well anyway, so ideally I don't want to be working from home, sort of thing. It's not only that as well, it's the fact that I need insurance and whatnot, and it'd be a nightmare to get insurance on a residential building with, what do you call it, a residential building with working from home and stuff. Right, let's we can get the we've got the schematics for Microsoft consoles. Mercury has. We if you go on Discord, mate, they're on my Discord, the Xbox stuff. I'm using a flathead to remove Phillips screws. But yeah, definitely get in touch tomorrow, mate. Any time after, say, 10 o'clock. If that's alright. Because I do have a little bit of a line on a Saturday after I've streamed on a Sunday. An old pub would have the building permit for business. Yeah, to be honest, I'm actually separating all three businesses. Like my repair business, my YouTube business, and my my online store. I'm separating them all into 3 separate businesses in April. I'm going to wait till April because otherwise it'll just mess all the books up. But I'm going to wait until April, and then come April I'm going to have everything separated. It's going to be awesome. Like, it's all going to be 3 completely separate businesses. Right, well this is absolutely disgusting. Personally, I think my place in commentary would be ideal. Let's not bog this down with property talk. I'll be in touch. No worries, mate. Yep. No worries at all. I appreciate it, bud. We'll definitely have to have a chat and see what arrangement we can come to. Right, okay. What damage have I done to this? I don't know if I've done any damage, to be honest. I think I've probably caught it in time. And this here is just a bog standard, you know, fucking DC converter with a few USB ports, like cheap as hook. We don't actually use the USB ports on it, but yeah, I don't think I've really got to do anything to this. It looks like I haven't done any real damage to it. It just needs a clean out, and that's pretty much it. What we're blowing up. No worries, Ellis. Cheers, mate. Surge protector. No, it's not a surge protector, mate. It's just a standard extension cable. You know, a three-port extension cable with a few USB ports on it. There's no damage to the what do you call it? To the USB ports. So the USB ports have got no damage. That is really cheaply made, though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's no damage to the DC side. So it's literally just, I think, literally just the fact that there was liquid on the AC side. Because it did trip the breaker, and it actually went in through the switch. And it immediately tripped my RCD. So, yeah. Right, that's boring. Let's look at the laptop. I don't want to waste my time on this. I'll put it back together tomorrow morning. Clean it all out. Wash it and whatnot. That's boring. Let's look at the laptop. Give it a bath in isopropyl. Yeah. Do I use an APC UPS? I haven't got one, but I haven't set it up yet. I've got one. I've got two actually, and I've also got a NAS which I need to set up. So when I get the office, no matter what, I'm going to be getting an office. Doesn't matter where it is. If I get an office in like local to me now, or if I move away from this area, because we don't care where we move, like I said. So if I end up getting an office somewhere, you know, further out, you know, it's whatever sort of thing. But what I'll do is I'll be setting up the NAS and the UPS in there when I do eventually come to it. Right, I'm going to need to tidy this up, guys. Unfortunately, I am going to need to tidy this up because I can't really work around this, to be fair to you. Come to Lincoln. Lincoln's quite nice. PS4 controller, and it refuses to reconnect to my PS4 Pro after I reset the console. Any advice? I've tried everything. If I'm assuming you mean that no controllers are connecting. If you mean that no controllers are connecting to it, then very likely if it works in safe mode but it won't work on the dashboard, then you've got an issue with your Wi-Fi IC, and the Wi-Fi IC would need replacing. Which isn't, it's not just, that's not something that you can just unclip, unfortunately. You would need to, yeah, you would need to be able to solder a new one, which includes BGA rework. So if you're not able to do BGA rework, it would need sending off to someone. Have a couple of APC UPS you can have for nothing. That's interesting. Move to Canada. They wouldn't let me in, mate. Oh, now Nottingham does that. We actually, you know what? I'm not even joking. Me and Sarah was looking at houses in Nottingham the other day. We was genuinely looking at houses in Nottingham because I play poker in Nottingham, and Sarah's just obsessed with Lad Baby. And we was actually looking at houses in Nottingham. So, yeah, but the thing is, there's not that much available in Nottingham that meets our needs at the minute, or at least not from what we found. So, daughters in Nottingham, nice. Nottingham's a nice city. Consider Ireland. I wouldn't move to Poland, definitely not. I wouldn't move out of the country. I've got family in the country, and I wouldn't leave my family. I have already explained to my family that there is a potential for us to move away, but not so much where we can't visit. I wouldn't move out of the country for the simple reason being I wouldn't want to leave my family behind. I mean, you bear in mind, if we was to, let's say for example, we was to move out of the country, we're not just leaving our family. Sarah would have to leave her family, I would leave my family, and the kids wouldn't have anyone either. And we don't speak any other languages. Neither of us can speak. I can understand a little bit of like Spanish and French, but not being spoken. I can only read it, or I can read some, but even that's very limited. Well, Spanish, French, German, that's just having a life on the internet. It's just, I picked up a little bit along the way. I can read it, I can't communicate in it. So, flux and warranty label supply from shop. By the way, outstanding order still. You've got an outstanding order. What's your outstanding order, mate? What's the order number? Never having to see my family sounds like heaven. I love my family to bits, mate. To be honest, and I would never leave them behind. Not when it comes to a country. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Ron. It's fine. I'm just replying to Nikesh. There we go. Do. Right. Any chance of buying a refurb PS5? I haven't got any at the minute. Sorry. Unfortunately, not available right now. How about a town near a train so Sarah could visit her family? Well, Sarah's learning to drive, and I drive, so like we just don't want to move. We don't mind where in the country we move. We don't want to move to Ireland. We don't want to move to Scotland. Nothing that far out. I think Wales would be an option, but yeah, we'll see. Right, let's get some work done, shall we? Order number 1052. Let's have a look. Why haven't I filled that order? It was supposed to be filled by Wednesday. I will get that out tomorrow for you, mate. I'm really, really sorry about that. I will definitely get that out tomorrow for you. That was supposed to have been filled by yesterday. Right, let's get some work done. Essential tools to start repairing boards. What's the best advanced tool to have? You need a soldering iron, a hot air gun, a microscope, and preferably a bench power supply, and if you can afford it, a BGAV workstation, but that's not essential. And a screwdriver set. Right, let me get a computer to work on. Right, okay, so this has been sent in by a customer. It's an Asus gaming laptop. Asus Tough Gaming, and I do know a little bit about these laptops because I have the same one. I have the exact same laptop. Literally. That's mine. Don't even use it. I used to stream off that laptop, but I have the exact same laptop. This has been sent in by a customer. Different AC adapter though, which is rather weird. But I have the exact same gaming laptop as the customer, as you'll see. It's an Asus Tough Gaming A15. Don't know what's wrong with it. Not a clue. It doesn't say so on the paperwork, and I haven't looked it up on the system. We'll find out, hopefully. So bear with me while I plug the charger in. Right. Now then. So yeah, this should be exactly the same laptop, exactly the same spec as mine. It's quite a decent laptop. Let's have a look and see what's going on. It looks like complete no power. Maybe the AC adapter killed the laptop. That is a possibility. It looks like no power. Let's have a look, see if we get any life out of the charger. Shall we? Do we get any life out of the charger? This is center pin positive on these chargers. I know that from my own laptop. So center pin positive. It looks like either the charger's gone into protection mode or the charger don't work. Interesting. Let's have a look at the resistance on the port. Let's ground it there, that will do. I can't get to it, damn it. I'll have to open it up. Okay. Let me just unplug the charger and plug it back in quickly, and I'll see if we're getting 19 volts out or 19.5 volts out. Because I think that's just put the laptop into protection mode, or the charger, sorry. So I'll unplug that. No, I can't get the plug back in. Dang it. There you go. Right. Do we get 19 volts on the charger? Or 19 volts-ish on the charger? Center pin positive. Hang on a minute. I might not be getting... I might have to actually use the center of this, I don't know. Some chargers have an external ground on it, but the problem is it's difficult to check. It's difficult to check when you've got to test it from inside the plug. Because you can't see where your freaking pin is either. Can't get to it. I'll have to open it up and then plug it in to see if I get 19 volts. Yeah, okay, never mind. Alright. I'll open it up and then I'll see if we get 19 volts on it. Center pin might be sent. No, I don't think it is. As far as I know, it's not. It's all good. I'll open it up and I'll test it once it's open. So once it's open, I can actually test it properly. I can check it properly once it's open. That's what I was looking for. Stick your own charger in. Haven't got it to hand, mate. It's in a box packed away. We've already started packing because we have got to be out of the house in 2 months, ideally. But ideally, we want to be out of the house in less than 2 weeks. An extra ID pin on the charger. Yeah, some of them can be annoying, but well, it is what it is, I guess. Better than taking apart a PS5. Where you're moving to, we don't know yet, mate. Unfortunately, we're trying to find somewhere. Any PS5 SSDs? As in external SSDs? I don't, unfortunately, mate. If I could find a supplier to actually buy some at a reasonable price where I could make a profit, I would. Outside is the ground, yeah. Inside of the connector is a positive. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with a different charger then. I don't know. It probably is the sense pin then. Maybe. I don't know. I'll just plug it in when I've I mean, it's going to have to be taken apart, surely. It's all good. Internal? As in the SSD chips are soldered to the board? Do you mean you need one that's soldered to the board, mate? Because I'll take them off donor board to them. Right, so what's actually happened with this? Can I see any signs of liquid damage, first and foremost? No, I cannot. Not immediately, anyway. It's all good. I'm going to plug the charger in, and then I will test and see if we get voltage on it. So I can test from here. We do not get any voltage at all. Not a dicky bird, unfortunately. Right. Okay, so center is inside of the connector is apparently positive. Let me just unplug this and replug it in. Just give that a minute. It's supposed to be 20 volts actually at 7.5 amps. These are high-powered laptops, fairly high-powered laptops. Not as high as some can be these days, but yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, we are getting 20 volts there. Yeah, you're right there. It is, the inside of it is the thing. So the other one must be a sense line. But yeah, we are supposed to get 20 volts there, and then when I plug it in, as soon as I plug it in, we got no voltage at all. Yeah, 0.39 volts. So that means we've probably got a short on the 20 volt input side of this laptop, unfortunately. Let's have a look. What's my resistance on the DC jack? It's just a laptop. It's an expensive gaming laptop though. 40,000 ohms apparently. So apparently this isn't short. 43,000 ohms. That's not short at all. But something is shutting that charger down by the look of it. Do we get any voltage on the battery? What's on my battery? These battery connectors on this specific laptop are really fragile as well. Absolutely nothing. Stone dead. Absolutely stone dead. Okay. Right then. Let's start disconnecting stuff. What I should do really is try my battery in his laptop, but it's doubtful it's going to be a battery issue anyway. I highly doubt the battery's going to cause that. Highly doubt the battery's going to cause an issue. well, an issue like this anyway, where you're losing power from the charger itself. So yeah, right, okay. So I've got to unplug everything by the look of it. I've got to unplug everything. Tweezers, tweezers, tweezers. Thank you. By the way, I'll have some of these tweezers in stock soon on the website. I've been using these tweezers for 3 years now without problems. Pretty decent tweezers. I bought 110 pairs. It's very doubtful it's going to be the RAM that's causing the issue. Evening, RB. What games do you like to play when you get free time? I like Rocket League. I like Call of Duty, but only the I only really like the Black Ops Call of Duty games. I don't really like the Modern Warfare. Well, I don't like it at all, to be honest. Don't like the Modern Warfare variants. Really not a fan of those. Worms is the one. It's a laptop, Mac, a PC, just a normal PC. These are actually really good laptops. I've got one of literally the exact same model myself, and they are really good laptops. They run a little bit warm, but they are good laptops. I liquid metaled mine and got a little bit of extra performance out of it. So yeah, if you do it right, you can liquid metal them, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. You're not getting as much performance as I would have liked, you know, for the risk that you're taking with liquid metal. It's genuinely not worth it for the risk, but you can. So this, I think, this has most likely got a 4800H CPU in it. It looks like exactly the same model as mine, so if it is, then it's probably got a 4800H. Actually, no, this isn't exactly the same model because mine's got dual SSDs. Like, I can fit dual SSDs in mine. This one is just one. Like, I've got another SSD slot over this side for mine, unless it's under here. No. So yeah, it's not exactly the same model. So it's probably a earlier version, or might be a later version. I don't know. What's better design console in your opinion, Series X or PS5? I'd say the Series X is better designed, but the PS5 is definitely easier to work on. You can fix a lot more issues with the PS5 than you can with the Series X. Probably just because I know the circuit better though. Even though we've got schematics for the Series X. No, I don't play Rust, mate. I've never played it. I am going to start having some gaming nights again. I used to do gaming nights on Sundays on Twitch. You know, I used to live stream gaming nights on Twitch. I might start doing that again just to try and connect more with the community, sort of thing. Phil loves playing FIFA. FX705 DT. That's an Asus, isn't it? The FX705. Asus makes some good gaming laptops, in my opinion. You know, that's probably not going to be the most popular opinion in the world, but I think they do. I don't mind them. I actually like my my laptop. Expensive when these pack up though, and they do. They do pack up, and it is pretty expensive to replace them. Right, what have we left in here? Ah, Wi-Fi antenna, Wi-Fi card. Wi-Fi. Oh, I checked. Check all the inductors. Well, this appears to be a 20 volt short, or something on the 20 volt line, or leading up to the 20 volt line. Maybe on the battery side, because the battery's completely dead, like 100% dead as a dodo. Like there's absolutely nothing in the battery at all, so it looks to me like either a short on the battery charging circuit or a short on the power circuit, because it's killing power as soon as it's connected up. I'm getting 20 volts until I plug it in, and then it drops. So yeah, let's have a look over this side first, see what we can find, and we'll try and follow it back. Bro, how's it going, mate? How's it going? Right. Okay, so we have, just zoom out a little bit. So we've got AC in here.
Picard 1961 just subscribed on Twitch.
Picard, if you're here over on YouTube, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Nah, not voltage injection yet. We've not quite got that far yet. I think I'm not really a fan of using voltage injection unless I can't find the short. Like sometimes I'm just lazy and I'm just like, yeah, stuff it. I'll just inject voltage, you know. But a lot of the time, I do like to try and at least use my brain. So I'm going to use the world's most expensive lighter first of all. Same fits as an Xbox. Yeah, they're similar. They're similar. Looks like a laptop board. Yep, it is. How's it going, Leo? Asus Tough are stronger than the ROG, but the ROG look better. Yeah, I actually agree, yeah. Xbox One S. How do you unlock an Xbox to mods? I'm not going to discuss it, mate. I don't discuss mods at all. And the short answer is you can't. You can't unlock it for mods. But I don't discuss any kind of hacking on this channel at all. Vladimir, welcome. Hi from Glasgow, welcome, mate. Booty sent me beginners should check out this chap. Ha! Tell him to fuck off. Is he still live now? Because I've got my channel, I've got my stream set to forward to his once I'm finished. I'm not going to be having a late one because I'm going to Wayne's tomorrow. We're going to go and do a collaboration on Wayne's channel. Right, okay, so let's have a look. Let's do a couple of tests. So I'll put my meter into diode mode then, and red probe on ground. Whoops! Oh, that shit me up then. I've got the beeper on. Shut up, multimeter. Damn it! Stupid thing. Right, so meter in diode mode, and we get 0.5 volt DC on that diode. Yeah, that's fine. 0.63. 0.60. So we've got 0.63 in. 0.38. 0.63. So I'm going to go around trying to find any shorted components. Chances are we're probably going to have a shorted MOSFET somewhere. I'm just hunting around. Could be one of these MOSFETs here. Let's check these. Right, where's my... Is that one the gate? I think it is. 0.42 on that one. 0.81. 0.78. Why are all these different readings? That's a bit weird. We do have dead short on these caps across here. Whether that's the cause, I don't know, but .35. So that cap there is showing up as dead short. So is that one. So is that one. Yeah, so these three caps here are showing up as dead short. Whether that's normal just because it's really low impedance, I don't know. What we're fixing. This is a Asus gaming laptop. Do we have a short on the fuse here for the battery? We do not. So I don't know what those caps are, whether they're low impedance caps or not. I haven't looked at any schematic or anything like that. 0.13. That seems a bit low for a battery charging circuit. Is that connected to there at all? No. That could be something to do with CPU. Dead short on these FETs here. Oh no, sorry, that's the source. That's not the gate. So that could be normal there. 0.6. So no, that's the drain on that one. That one is 0.48. So no, that wasn't dead short on both sides. Sorry. Hang on. Yeah, it is. It's a different trace. Okay. That's the source. Yeah, I think that's normal. Oh, hello. Here we go. Well, I could have just looked with my eyes and I would have found it. Capacitor go boom boom. Capacitor go boom boom. That's took out the trace as well. Ooh. Well, guess we found it. Whoopsie. That could be an issue, yeah. Kaboom. Oh, hang on, let's get that in focus. There we go. Yep, that could be an issue. Please read what, mate? Up to chat. I don't have access to my mouse at the minute. I've got a hot air gun in my hand. Just a little boo-boo, yeah. Well, let's remove this. I'm going to remove both of these caps here. What you said about being skinny to sub to buy food. That was just jokes that I have on the videos, mate. Don't take it seriously. Don't take it seriously. Just joking around. I always joke around. Gotta have a bit of fun. Right, now the question is this short? Actually, yeah, it probably is going to be short because it looks like we're going to have some internal layer damage on this. Let's just grind away a little bit at this. Just get rid of some of this mess. Yeah, we've got some carbonised tracks here. This is possibly going to be internally shorted. Cheers, Ashley. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, this is possibly going to be internally shorted on the board, internal on the inner layers. I don't know if that's ground or not, so I'm just cleaning that up a little bit, and then I'm going to... Looks like that board went boom. Oh yeah, mate, capacitor went boom boom on this. 2 capacitors went boom boom. So the problem with this, when you've got carbonised tracks, is well, the substrate when it becomes carbonised, it's basically when it starts to physically burn the inner layers, that becomes conductive and it can cause issues. So there is a chance that we might have to do some digging here to get this working. There is a good chance of that happening. Actually, that looks like it cleaned up pretty well. We'll see. Let's just clean up the joints a little bit. Let's use some more of this chip quick. Get rid of it. This came with some low melt solder I bought, so I found it out the other day, so I'm just getting rid of it now. Just using it to get rid of it. Wow, that's a little bit of a high temperature area right there. Just cover with mask and forget it. I wish. Oh, if only it was that simple. It actually could be. Like, that might not be internally shorted, but I need to wick away that. I need to wick away that solder because it looks like that solder could potentially be shorting out to the next layer. So, yeah, no matter what, I'm going to need to wick away that solder and potentially mask it off. So let me just get some wick. I've got a bunged up nose and I keep sniffling, it's annoying. Scrape it off with a blade. Now I've got a grinding pen, so if I need to grind it, I can. If it is internally sorted, we should be able to sort it. Damn it. Wow. Yeah, that needs grinding away. An i1990 took all afternoon. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those laptops, mate. That's got it. That got the chunk away. I wanted to get that chunk away because it looked like it was shorting out, and I think it actually was. Yeah, that took some damage, to be fair. That took quite a bit of damage. Is that ground under there? Probably. Yes. So that's ground. That's not. So that had to be done. That part there is ground. I think. But that's no longer short there now. So yeah, that clump that was there that I was trying to grind away, that would have actually been shorting out to ground, which is obviously not good, because this bit here is ground. That bit there is ground, so that part there, this layer here, that don't matter, but this part here does, because this is the input side. But I get a reading of 0.38 on there, 0.39, which is, or rather appears to be, a completely normal reading. So yeah, I'm happy that that's likely not short now. Lovely bit of digging, yep. Or rather, I'm happy that that's likely not going to cause an issue. Whether the MOSFETs are dead, I don't know. Probably not. It's probably just a cap which has decided to snuff it, and it's got that hot that it's burnt the inner layer, and then it's obviously just got progressively worse. Let's just have a look now and see if we get 19 volts on the multimeter now that I've just relieved that short. I will put some caps back, like I will replace them caps. I'll find out the value and try and put them back. I'll just open my own laptop up to try and read the value of them. Well, why does that feel like it's not incorrectly? Well, it is incorrect, as in it's wrong. Ha! Let's just drop that in position. God, I hate lining these up sometimes. So I'll get that in position. I'm going to plug in... I'll just plug everything in for now. It's not going to hurt. Just plug everything in and see if we get any signs of life, I guess. So we've got the keyboard. So this will turn on without those caps. It might not be as stable, but it will turn on without those caps there, or it should. They look like just filtering caps. And it looks like it's filtering caps for the battery charging circuit. I don't know exactly because I haven't downloaded the schematic. Sometimes you just don't need schematics. And to be honest, I've been working for a long time without schematics, and you kind of get used to it. So, yeah. Kind of get used to just doing it without schematics after a bit. I'll just plug everything in. I won't bother plugging the fans or anything in. I can always disconnect it and turn it off before I, you know, if I see signs of life. So I won't plug any fans or anything in. Just want to see if it boots up. Plus, you're going to have... I mean, I've run mine with my own laptop without fans for... you know, a couple of minutes at least. just for testing, and it was fine. So, you know, 10 seconds, if it does boot up, it's going to be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. There you go. Now that's gone in. That'll do me. Ah, damn it! I forgot a ribbon. That's for a SATA hard drive. This connector here, which it hasn't got. It's running on M.2. I believe that ribbon's for LEDs. So. Right, let's have a look. Do we get any signs of life? Phil sings the schematics, suck at the caffeine and smokes. Right, any sign of life? No. No, we do not. Right. Any sign of voltage? No. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right. Actually, is my charger still in protection mode? Because if the charger detects an issue, it's smart enough to turn itself off. So if the charger detects an issue, then it will turn itself off and stay off until you reset it. Now we're getting 20 volts at the charger. $20, baby. This should be powering on. Is it charging the battery? .73, 0.79. Let's see if it increases. Is it going to increase? It might need a really slow trickle charge. Let's see, does she turn on? Oh yeah, she's turning on. Yeah, I'll put the heatsink in. Right, so this triple reboot is natural when it loses all power. It's completely normal. I have it on my own laptop. So if I was to turn my laptop on now, because it hasn't been powered on for a long time, it would do a triple reboot. There we go, baby! That's going to shut off because we got no power. Very good, very nice. Yeah. Job's a good one. We just need to find some, what do you call it? I'll tell you what, I do need the toilet, so what I'm going to do is, because this could need a new battery. Damn it. Might help if I was actually, if I actually had my charger in the right way. 0.79. So what I'm going to do, I might actually need to physically wake the battery up using voltage injection. One down indeed. Yeah, so we're getting 0.8 volts on the battery. That battery is completely and utterly dead. Is that actually a battery charging circuit? Oh, that's coming up as... That's showing up as short. We are in DC, yeah. Yeah, so that is 20 volts right there. That is lucky that this even turns on. Because where that burn mark was, we're actually getting 20 volts. I don't know if this battery is going to be bamboozled. I think I need to jump. Yeah, as Dummer says, I think I need to jump start the battery. So what's this battery rated for? 11.4 volts. So I'll just give it 11 volts. Try and jump start that battery, get it out of any protection mode that it might be in, because the BMS on the battery is going to be smart enough to have turned it off as well. Like the BMS would have detected an issue and said, no, that's it, you're not going on. So I'll give it 11.4 volts without the battery plugged into the board, just in case we do have an issue with the board still. And then if it does have an issue with the board still, it'll turn itself off. The battery will turn itself off again. So I'm not going to go higher than 11.4. We've got 3 amps and dropping. That's just jump started that. That should be good. So we should be able to actually get some life out of the battery now. So it drew 3 amps, which is about right, to be fair. 4.2 milliamp hours. Depends if there's actually any charge in the battery as well. Not while the laptop's on. Oh no, I unplugged it. I'm not that stupid. Come on, Andrew. You know me better than that, mate. And now what do we get on the battery? 9.64 volts. So that is dead. 9.64. Oh, it's dropping. Why is it not charging a battery? That's actually draining the battery. Like, physically draining the battery. Why? Why is it not charging the battery? Why you no charge, Mr. Lappy? .635. 9.63. Are you going to charge? Maybe the battery was... Maybe the battery charging circuit couldn't detect a battery and turned off. 9.63... Batteries can be arseholes. Yeah. 9.62... Yeah, that is actually dropping by the looks of it. So it could need a new battery. I do have a battery for one of these in my own laptop. Let's give it a bit more of a jump start. I mean, realistically, if this is an 11.4 volt battery, it should be charging at least 12 volts. So I'm going to give this 12 volts, this battery. And let's just see. Let's just see if it wants to jump start and charge. The good thing about these probes is they are really thin, and I can fit them down here.
Jaden 1219 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Jaden. If you're over here, mate, I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. I can't get that in there. There's some sort of film in front of the connector. can't get a contact on it now. I'm going to have to do it while it's plugged in. It is fine to do it while it's plugged in, and I don't think there's going to be any other issue with the charging circuit, but hey ho. I'd rather not do it while it's plugged in like this, but you know. Maybe jump then, that spark did. Spark is normal. I mean, we're running at 44 watts. 3.3 amps at 12 volts. It is dropping. We are going to be losing a lot of power to these leads though, because the probe's being so thin. Yeah, that probe's getting pretty hot because of the resistance on it. I'm only good at breaking things. Ha! Just send you my switch to be fixed. Hope you can fix it. When did you send that out, mate? Fully charged, it should be 12.6. Yeah, it sounds about right. I'm not going to try and overcharge it or anything like that, though. But I think you're probably going to get around about 14 volts from the BMS on this. Right, let's have a look at that now. Let's see. Is it actually going to turn on with just the battery? No. I think that battery's probably bamboozled, to be honest. Harticus.
Barticus 0 just subscribed.
Is it Harticus or Barticus? Barticus, sorry mate. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Mucho gracias. Yeah, so I can't charge this while I go to the toilet or anything. But if that doesn't jump start it, then it's either not charging the battery or the battery's bamboozled. Right, we get 10.48 volts. Maybe that's enough to let it go. Let it go, let it go. 10.46. Yeah, it's actually dropping voltage. Why? Why is it losing power? Unless one of the MOSFETs has failed. I'll have to try my own battery, won't I, and see if it works with that battery. That's not a problem because there's no screws in my laptop. It should be the same battery. In fact, there's no RAM in my laptop either. Ha! Oh, there is. Yeah, it's got the original RAM in it. So this is my own personal laptop. And that's what I was meant about mine. It's got an extra M.2 slot on it. Looks like we've got a little bit of a different circuit here. Exactly the same battery. Same model and everything. I did confirm that before I plugged it in, by the way. Oh, my battery's gone completely dead as well. I think I need to jump start mine. I mean, mine hasn't been plugged in for quite a long time, so I think I need to jump start my own battery. Mine's just gone to sleep, I think. There's nothing wrong with my battery. 2 amps on mine, so that's going to have about 12 volts in it. There's nothing actually wrong with my battery at all, but that was drawing 2 amps at 12 volts. So 24 watts instead of the 40 watts that the other one was drawing. Oh, 10.4. 10.447. It's draining a battery. Something's draining a battery on this. Yeah, because mine's not working either. 10.443 and it is dropping, as you can see. Charger was plugged in. It doesn't matter. It's got reverse. It's got reverse bias protection. I think not reverse bias protection. It's got diodes that prevent it from backfeeding into the charger. I don't know the term for it. 10.437. 437. Yeah, that is that dropping or is it increasing? Reverse polarity. 10.441. I'll tell you what I'll do. I need the toilet. I'm going to leave this to charge for 5 minutes. And power supply is bad. No, because it's pairing the laptop. I mean, it stands a chance, but it is putting out 20. It is putting out 20 volts on the PSU. Yeah, 20.4 volts. It stands a chance that it could be a power supply issue, but it's doubtful. 10.43, 10.44. Right, we're on 10.44. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go to the toilet, grab a coffee, and we'll see if we're increasing on the charger. It is at least powering it, so don't use beef stew as a password. It's not Stroganoff. Love it. It could be that. It could be those caps. Like it could be the fact that those caps are missing, or it could be that one of the MOSFETs are dead. I don't know. I mean, if I need donor parts, realistically, I can take them off my computer, but I'd rather not. Anything getting hot? No, not in this area anyway. Like not in the area that it's. I mean, there's going to be something getting warm somewhere because it is taking current. Is it? Has it gone to above 10.440 yet? No. Looks like it's struggling. I'm going to leave it running for a few minutes. I'm going to go to the toilet and I'll be back. Who dat? Hey.
Bertie Blow has just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Bertie Blow. Appreciate it, mate. USB is shorted out. Could very well be. Like, it wouldn't be the first time I've come across that. But hey ho. Yeah, anyway. Back shortly. Hello. Right, there we go. Cheers, Leo. Thanks, dude. Right. What do we have on this battery now? Is it charging? 10.43. It's not. It's not charging at all. Okay, that's got to be a board issue because I know my battery is good. If I hook up my battery there, and check it again. Hang on. So we've got 10.43. And if I plug this in to my laptop, so I know that my laptop is absolutely fine. There's nothing at all wrong with it. And there you go, look. Straight away, 11.45, 11.46. So I think we've probably got a blown MOSFET or something on this one. It's probably taking out a MOSFET or a fuse or something. Unfortunately, if it's taking out a fuse, I wouldn't be able to do anything tonight because I wouldn't have one. I mean, I can always take any parts I need off my own and then replace them on my own another time, but yeah, that's not good. I don't really want to, if I can help it. Right, so if we go into continuity mode, let's just check this fuse. Yep, the fuse is good. Do we have a short to ground on the fuse? We do not. So no short to ground on the fuse. We've got 316 ohms there. Let's go under the microscope actually. Let's just have a look under the scope. See what we're dealing with here. So it's going to be somewhere on the battery charging circuit. So that means that it's likely going to be, so here's battery input, it goes through the fuse, and this is the first MOSFET in line. So we've got some filtering caps there, we've got a fuse there and a resistor there. Zero ohm, I'm assuming that's acting as a fuse as well. And that's not short to ground. Let's go into diode mode. Red probe ground. We've got 0.5 on that inductor. Right, so that's going to be the source. Okay, so that FET's not short. 0.33. Whoops. Okay, this is short on the drain side, and I don't think that's going to be normal. That MOSFET there is showing a short on the drain, or at least I think it's the drain, it looks like it is. So we've got no short on this pin, which I'm assuming is the gate, because it's one pin on its own, and then these three pins here are all connected together. So I'm assuming that this is the drain, and it looks like we've got a short on this drain here. But there's no short on the source, so I think the short is going to be this side somewhere. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, hang on. Let me put it into continuity mode, because I'm looking at... Oh, hang on. Is that meant to be ground? The current sense resistor. Yeah, very possible. Right, okay. Let me just see if that's... I don't... Shit, there goes my battery. Whoops. I don't think that's normal for that FET to be shorted, but... Hey ho. I could be wrong. So this is my board. Hey.
Michael Ferrari became a member.
Could be the FET, yeah. Could be the FET.
Brian's Repairs became a member.
We've got some channel renewals coming in, so I'm going to give that a minute. Some channel member renewals. And use my hot air gun as the world's most expensive lighter. Why not? Well, that FET there is reading as short. See, this layout's a little bit different on here. That FET on my board is reading as short. Not on the gate, but on the drain, it does show as short. That one don't. And that one don't. So one of them does show up as short on the drain. Oh wow, what the hell? Looks like that FET gets hot. So it might be normal. That one reads as short as well, and this is on my board. My board there's nothing wrong with. You're measuring the gate wrong. No, I'm not. The gates are showing fine. I'm checking the gate properly. I'm checking the gate with red probe on ground in diode mode. I mean, that doesn't look great, this area. So I am wondering if that is possibly bad. Easier than reaching for a proper lighter. Yep, it is indeed. Oh, no worries, RCG. No worries, mate. I'll definitely look into that for you, buddy. Right. I doubt it's anything to do with this circuit here, with not having the caps. And that FET don't look great. It actually looks like it might be liquid damaged. Potentially. This area don't look great, does it? Let's just see if I get any voltage around here at all. From the on the battery charging circuit. Just plug the battery in. Right, so what have we got? We've got 20 volts coming in. 0.39 volts on the battery. $20 volts there. Okay, so we've got 20 volts coming into this FET. Actually, that's the source on that one. $0 out on that. Very difficult to get a contact, but that's not showing up any voltage at all. And on that one. I think it might be the FETs. So we've got 20 volts coming in but nothing coming out at all. So very possibly could be the FETs. 20 volts there. $10.39 on this inductor. So that's going to be battery output side, I think. Incorrect amount of thermal paste. Do we have anything around here? 20 volts coming into this chip. 2.72 volts. That seems low. $0.02. $6 volts. 10 volts. Thermal count time. No, I don't. It's not getting hot. Nothing around here is getting hot at all. Let me see. Let me see if I can pick anything up on mine. I know it's a different circuit, but the FETs are going to be the same. Let's see if I get any output on the FETs on mine. I'm assuming I should. I'm assuming I should get about 11 or 12 volts on the FETs when it's charging. I know it's a different circuit. I am fully aware of that. 20 volts. $11.72, yeah. So I think the FETs have gone, at least one of them anyway. We have an 11.72 volts on that inductor. 11.77, 11.8, 11.78. Yes, okay, so that's voltage out, I think. 20 volts. I'm assuming that's a current sense resistor. 20 volts. Nothing there. Actually, they might not activate until it fires up. Yeah, they might not actually activate until it fires up. Don't know. Right, let's turn that on. Let's See if I go anything now it's turned on. $19.5. Nothing. 10.3. $19.5. $19.393. Bouncing between 392 and 393. No, that's definitely dropping voltage. It's definitely not charging it. 6.2 volts there. $20. Problem is, I don't know what MOSFETs are going to be bad, because I haven't got the exact same board either. 1.2 volts there. Actually, that could be for CPU. Oh no, nothing. Definitely no burn through. No, I don't think so. Doubtful. Could very well be this chip here. I'm going to need to check. Let's check each pin for voltage and then I'll do a comparison on my board. Oh. 0.26. 3.3. So this is putting out some voltage on this chip. But it's putting out some like 3.3 volt rails and stuff. $10.38 volts there. That's coming from the battery. Looks like this side is all for the battery. So this is all going to be output. That's 1.24 volts. That's a bit weird, 1.24 volts. The variance of these boards, slight differences in the battery charging circuit from what I've seen. I'm getting nothing on here. I'm getting 6 volts there. 10 volts there. Why am I getting 10.36, 10.38 volts? Let's have a look on mine, shall we? Like 10.38 volts seems incredibly weird to me. Maybe it's not putting out enough voltage to charge the battery. Maybe that chip is faulty. I don't know. Let's have a look at mine. So this is while I'm plugged into power, by the way. Eat shit, you little prick. Just break my own board, why not? Nothing on that. Why am I getting nothing? Okay, 1.23 volts is normal. I've got 11.91 there. Let me unplug the battery and try that again. Okay, I'm supposed to get 7 to 8 volts there when the battery's not plugged in. Yeah, 7 or 8 volts when the battery's not plugged in. And then whatever voltage the battery's at when it is plugged in. Yeah, that's right. Is that the same chip? Is that a BQ chip? Yeah. So when the battery's not plugged in, I'm supposed to get about 8 volts. And then whatever the battery's at when it is plugged in. Like 11 point something. So I'll unplug that battery, plug in the charger. Damn it, I am not focused. Yeah, I'm getting 0.8 volts. I think it could be this chip. Because I'm literally just getting 0.8 volts on that. So it could have taken out that chip. It could potentially have taken out one of these MOSFETs as well. Maybe that one. I don't like the look of that MOSFET. But I'm getting 0.8 volts on this chip with the board, with the battery unplugged. And I should be getting like 8 volts. For the PS5 BIOS chip, when it's replaced for the no power issue, isn't it keyed to the console, or do you have to reprogram the new chip? On a disc edition, yes, it is keyed, but if it's the digital edition, then no, you can use any BQ chip 40. I think so. I could try swapping that out with my BQ chip, potentially. Well, that's an option. The only problem with that is I would need to unplug my own board. Don't know if I'm going to be safe enough doing it with my housing in there. Do I or don't I? It's a BQ24780. I think. Is it? Yeah, BQ24780. Let me see if I can find a data sheet for that. So bear with me a sec. BQ24780S. Texas Instruments. 1 to 4 cell hybrid power boost mode battery charge controller with power and processor host hot monitoring. That's it. 4.5 to 24 volt adapter. High accuracy power and current monitoring for CPU throttling. Blah 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 blah. Don't really care about any of that. There's a pinout. Right. Input current sense resistor negative. Input current sense resistor positive. I think it's going to be BAT-DRV. Charge pump output to drive N-channel MOSFET between the battery and system. BAT-DRV voltage is 6 volt above bat source to turn on BAT-FET and power system from battery. Bat drive is shorted to bat source to turn off bat FET. Place a 4K resistor from bat drive to the gate of bat FET. Limits the inrush current on bat driver pin. Charge current sense resistor negative. Blah blah blah. Do. What's PMON? Yeah, so I think it is going to be that one. Bat DRV and bat source. That's the ones I think I'm testing, pins 17 and 18. But I'm getting 0.8 volts on them in without the battery on, and I'm not meant to be. 10.83 on my board. 10.83. .3. What's that one meant to be? I think that's TB stat. That pin. Yeah. Remove the FET first. Yeah, possibly. What's Bora fixing tonight? Ha! Alright, well, yeah, let me just get this this customer's board back out. I've got a feeling it's probably the driver itself, and not the FETs, but it could be the FETs. Because I'm not getting any voltage on them. Well, I'm getting like 0.8 volts on the driver, on those that bottom row of pins when the battery's unplugged. And on my own board, I'm getting 8 volts on there, not 0.8. So I think it's probably the battery driver, but like that BQ chip. It's not uncommon for BQ chips to fail. It is a Texas Instruments product after all. But yeah, we can remove a couple of MOSFETs and whatever else. It's certainly not uncommon for MOSFETs to fade as well, obviously. What do we have on the other side? Any signs of any damage around this area? Nope. No signs of damage anywhere, actually, apart from that one area we've already been working on. I think we're definitely in the right place here. This is a thing when you haven't got schematics as well. One below capacitor damage looks toast. Don't think that's going to be it. Could it be that I've damaged that capacitor? Right, that's possible. Let me have a look. I'm actually going to take that cap off anyway because I did grind into it a little bit. That's GTFO on that one. What is that mark? Well, this, I had to Dremel the board a little bit because these pads were short into ground because of an internal short, because of some blown caps. So I'll get rid of that just because, well, that could be causing issues. And I'll tell you what I can do. I can, rather than plugging anything back in, I'm going to give it 20 volts from the bench power supply to the main board, plug my own battery in, save unscrewing the customers again. Plus I know 100% that my battery is good, but yeah, I can grab my own battery, plug that in, and see if it starts to draw any current. That's probably going to be the fastest way to do this. If I just pop in my battery, so that's in, and then I can give this 20 volts to replicate the charger. Put it in the dishwasher. So I know it's safe to actually put 20 volts through it now because it does power on with the charger, so shouldn't be an issue. Let's just ground it. There we go. And 20 volts. No. We get no current draw at all, so that is definitely not charging a battery. Probably should have done that to start with, to be honest, but oh well. Let's give it 20 volts over here, so I'll give it 20 volts there, and absolutely not, that is not drawing any current at all. Absolutely drawing no current at all at 20 volts. Did I teach myself? Yeah, I did, mate, yeah. I did. Yeah, so no 20 volts at all coming from, no current draw at all at 20 volts there. I've got a feeling either one of these MOSFETs have died. Most likely going to be that one, if anything. So one of them MOSFETs potentially, or the BQ chip. So let's lose this one first. And yes, I have unplugged the battery. Let's lose that FET. So the reason I'm saying most likely that one is because look at where that FET is connected to. It goes up here by the look of it. We still don't get current, but I didn't think we would. And the other two above. I should be able to use Xbox FETs now for this. Should be the same FET, I think. Because it's the driver what controls them, the switching. It's the same voltage. It's going to be the same voltage. I can take the ones off mine and then try and find replacements for mine, but I would rather not. This is a Asus gaming laptop, buddy. The only thing I don't want to do is kill my fucking battery. Because the worst case scenario is it could potentially send too much voltage to the battery. Right, okay. Let's reach in these pads. I'll put a couple of 10 microfarad caps on there as well. I'm assuming they're going to be 10 microfarad. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming. I can test the other ones. Protect the board before putting heat near the damaged area. You do hold a good point there, mate. A valid point. Let me just see if I can check the capacitance on these other two caps here. I'm assuming they're going to be either 1 mic or 10 mic. Well, I'll say other caps, at least one other cap, because that's the only one that's left.
Chicago Circle Super Traffic $5. Just here supporting this handsome son of the beast. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you, Gustavo. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for the 5, mate. Mucho gracias, senor. You just fluxed it. Why? What do you mean? Yeah, 10 mic. 10 mic. 10 microfarads. Thank you, Lordski. The hole before coating. It's not going to hurt it. Yeah, so I'm just going to make a bold assumption that they're all the same. Ooh, I like that spark. There's no current being drawn. We're at 20 volts. It is sparking, but that's just a contact spark. But we've got no 20 volts. We've got no current drawn at 20 volts still. So yeah, no current draw at all. But I'm not expecting there to be any current draw without the FETs there. Check the caps now, the FETs are off the board. The caps wasn't short anyway, mate. That wasn't showing up as short. That's what's leading me to think that the driver's bad and not the actual FETs. But yeah, I'm gonna Like when I'm done, before I finish up, I'm going to throw a couple of 10 microfarad caps in here. You know, three 10 microfarad caps. Capacitor charged up spark. Yeah, probably just draw an initial spike, like a couple of 100 milliamps. But even a couple of 100 milliamps at 20 volts is, you know, a couple of watts. Right, let me just grab a couple of... Actually, no, I need to tin the area first. Sorry. By the way, Kester Leaded sold out. Right now he's sold out on my online store. It will be back in stock on Thursday if people want to pre-order it. But we are sold out at the minute, unfortunately. Because that shit's selling quick. So for anyone that don't know what I've been doing, because people can't usually get Kester solder in the UK, I've been splitting it up into 50 gram packs. And it's actually, I've worked it out today, it's actually a loss leader. So I'm not actually making anything on it after, you know, shipping tax and whatnot. But it's a loss leader, it brings traffic to the store. So I don't mind losing like £1 on it. But yeah, it'll be back in stock on Thursday. I've got some more coming. I've got, I think I've got enough to do 36 sales on Thursday. Received yours 2 days ago. Sweet, awesome, mate. And yes, it does get weighed when I do split it. I do weigh it, and it does. It's at least 50 grams. Sometimes it's like 51 or 52. Sometimes you might receive a big bunch and then a little bit on the side because, like, I've broke it off before I've actually pulled 50 grams off. But yeah, I am accepting orders for it, but they are on pre-order until Thursday. So yeah, right. TPN 8R903. Oh, I got loads of them in stock. Sweet. I do need to order a couple hundred of these because I want to start putting these on the website as well. These FETs. I got some tweezers. I might put the tweezers on pre-order as well. The PS5 stencils, they sold out in one day. But I have got some more back in stock. They arrived today. $50 grams of flux. Yeah, so I've got the thingies back in stock. The PS5 stencils, they came back in today. Right, when I power this on in a minute, I'm not going to just immediately put 20 volts in. I'm going to gradually increase to make sure there's no issues. What have I missed? Me digging a hole in a board, pretty much. Pretty much just that, mate. Now I'm trying to figure out why he's not charging a battery. I have an unfortunate feeling that that it's not the MOSFETs and that the actual battery charge controller's gone. Just given the fact that I'm not getting the correct voltage output with no battery plugged in. I've got to be careful as well because I do have a plastic connector literally right there. So I have got to be really careful not to damage the keyboard connector. No, this is a gaming laptop, mate. Right, okay, I'm going to drop down to, I'll start off at 10 volts here, just to see if we get any current draw. Because if we get, no, so no current draw at 10 volts, let's go for 13, this is supposed to take 20. Ignore the sparks, that's normal. I am using higher voltage than normal, so but I know it's safe to put 20 volts in because the charger does work. So ignore the sparks, the spark is absolutely normal. Right, it's fine at 15 volts, so let's have a look at 20. Okay, no current draw at all, which is, well, I would expect to be normal. Because it's not actually attempting, it's not going to be detecting a battery. Still no current draw at 20 volts. So yeah, I've got a feeling that the driver's gone, to be honest. We're getting nada. Absolutely nada. Well, the battery's probably gone into protection mode. I can drop back down to 12 volts and just fire up a charge. Right, we're getting 2 amps of current draw, 24 watts, 1.917. Right, so voltage, current draw is dropping, which is I would expect. So I'm injecting 12 volts into the battery just to potentially wake it up. Okay, now we are actually getting current draw. Now we are actually getting current draw. Well, at 12 volts we are anyway. But we're not at 20, why? So this can actually take up to 24 volts, this charge controller. We was getting current draw at 12 volts. 1.7 amps, 20 watts. Why is that sparking? Seems like too much current. No, it's because it was at 20 volts. It's completely normal. Still a short somewhere. Yeah, but why is it doing it at 20 volts and not 12 volts and not 20? That don't make a lot of sense to me. Like, we should be getting something at 20 volts because it's meant to have 20 volts on that resistor. Look, that's completely normal. 20 volts on that resistor is. It's just, yeah, the sparking is literally just because it is high voltage. 20 volts is fairly high, but it is meant to have 20 volts, and it is safe to put 20 volts into it because it's taking 20 volts from the charger, which I have already confirmed, and the board does turn on. It's just not charging a battery. Right, okay, let's have a look. Voltage mode. Right, I think the driver's probably gone, to be honest. Right, what do we get? We should be getting 20 volts here, which we are, confirmed, 20.4 volts, and 10.923 balls. 10.923, 2223. Yeah, that's dropping. It's not charging that battery. So we will get 20 volts there. Yeah, 19.88 volts. Yeah. No communication with the battery. Charger wasn't plugged in, the battery was. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was basically replicating the charger being plugged in. So we're supposed to get 20 volts on that resistor, and then it takes this, according to the spec sheet, this battery charging controller IC takes up to 24 volts in, and then it powers the FETs to charge the battery, sort of thing. It's not doing that, so I think it's probably going to be something to do with the I think it's probably going to be something to do with the MOSFET. Jesus Christ, that shit me up.
Monk_74 super chatted $5.50. Hi Phil, how did you go with those Nintendo LCD chip I need reballed?
Thank you, buddy. I haven't done them yet, mate. I had a lot of issues with the school yesterday. I didn't get a chance to sit down until like 11 o'clock at night, and by then I was just knackered because I was up for I was up from 5:30 in the morning, and I didn't go to sleep until 2 o'clock the morning before, 3 o'clock the morning before. 10.916, 10.917. Is that charging? Wait, what? Don't know if that's charging or not. No, it won't be because it's not 11 point something, which it should be. So without the battery plugged in, we're getting 0.83 volts. So I do think that this driver's gone bad, because that should be like 8 volts. According to my laptop, which is the same, well, it's not the exact same circuit, but it is very similar. But according to my laptop, which is actually the same model laptop, just different spec, without a battery plugged in, we should be getting 8 volts. Yeah, 8.3 volts. And we're getting 0.8 volts. So I think I should take my driver off and drop it onto here and see if it works, because it's the same chip, and if it does, I can always use that chip I can always use this chip, because I don't use this gaming laptop that I've got, so I could always use that chip and then buy one. Let me double check and make sure I can actually buy them first. That's low to charge a 14-volt battery. Well, that's supposed to jump up when you actually when it's actually charging, when the MOSFETs are working. Right, let's just go on Mouser and make sure I can actually buy those chips, because if I do end up using this and then I can't get it, I'll be pretty pissed off. BQ24780. Do. We can indeed. Yeah, 1 to 4 cell hybrid power battery charging controller. Yeah, and they are in stock as well. Okay, yeah, so we can get them. They're on Mouser and they're available for £3.42 for one. I would probably buy 25 of them at £2.90 if I was to buy them. There's actually a cheaper one there as well. SM bus 1 to 4 cell buck battery charge controller to support hybrid power boost mode 28W QFN. Yeah, there's two variants of it. One's got 1,000 in stock and one's got 5,600 in stock, so you can get them. Fit caps by 4 and refloat the controller. I'm not going to reflow the controller, I'm just going to change it. I don't think reflowing it would do anything. It's not that kind of issue. Something sent too much coming through those caps. Yeah, something sent too much coming through those caps. Okay, that was risky. That was risky doing that inside the housing. I'm not going to do that inside the housing on the customers. That was risky. That was my own laptop I did that on. I'm not going to do that with the customers. I won't ever take a risk like that with the customers. But he did withstand it, so yeah. Oh well. Right. So yeah, I would never do that with the customers, but it's my housing. Sue me. Oh, it was my housing. Downloading porn will blow up the computer. Yeah, your mum just doesn't understand, mate. She doesn't understand a man's needs. Oh dear. Right, that board's out of the customer's housing. No, I would never do that on a customer's housing, but it was my housing, so I'm allowed to take the risk. See the state of the resistor on screen now. What resistor, mate? Do you mean mine? This one? What do you mean one of these down here? You move the board. Right, okay. Kidding aside, that chip looks burnt. Ah, you son of a bitch. Oi. Get back here, you punk. Oi. What have I told you? Look, I know this board isn't nice. I know that. I get it, okay? But this is your new home now. Look, I know, I wouldn't want to live here either, but sometimes you just got no choice, okay? Some people would be grateful for this home. Just please live here for a few months, see how it goes. If you don't like it, you can move again, okay? I'll give up. Yeet! Where have you gone? It's because my airflow's too high and I can't be asked to change it. Look, now you've got viscous paste all over yourself. Do you feel happy? Feel happy with viscous paste all over yourself? If all you wanted was to dress up for your friends, you should have said so and I would have helped you. But no, you had to go the stubborn route and try and run away from home, didn't you, Mr. Chip? Mr. Chip wanted to be stubborn. Now you can have some flux. Okay? Now you can have some flux. Now that you're actually sat down and stable, you can have some flux. Is that better? Is that better for you? You happy now? See, now look what you made me do. You made me burn you. Close enough. Close enough. Alright. Right, now what do we get? Do we get any different? Can you dig it? You're barking mad talking shit to inanimate objects. Now, do we get any different? No, that wasn't plugged in. It is now. Well, I feel sorry for you, mate, if you're just working out that I'm barking mad, because everyone's known it for a long time. Still no current from that. It's still not charging a battery. Yeah, still not charging a battery. Or at least it don't appear to be. Right, well I'm going to put that other chip back in mine because it's probably fine. Fit missing caps. I will do in a second, bud. I will do in a second. I'm just going to... Going to fit that into mine. Right, let's get this positioned. Well, as close to perfect as possible. I don't want to use hot air on this for longer than I need to. Because it is still in the case. Again, this is my board, not the customer's. I would not do that inside the housing on a customer's board, and neither should you. Neither should anyone. Because it's my board, because this one's my laptop, I can do what I want. If I fucked it up, I'd just strip it down and sell the parts. Like if I fuck the housing up. If I screwed the housing up, I would just sell the parts. Put some more parts onto the market. So essentially now I'm testing the customer's chip, technically, because this one was the one off the customer's board. So let's have a look. Do I get, when I put 20 volts through this, like when I plug the charger on this, do I get 8 volts out on this with no battery plugged in? If I do, then it's definitely not that issue. What was that message that got deleted? Oh, okay. A load of gobbledygook. If it happens again, you're leaving. You're packing your things and gone. Do I get 8 volts? I do. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong with that chip. It's just not the chip. What the hell is it? I can put the what do you call it? I can put them cap. Well, I can put some caps on it, but what the hell else could have failed? I can't find anything that's failed. Notice something, the 6-pin chip on the customer's board has a big dimple, yours doesn't. A 6-pin chip. What 6-pin chip are we talking about, buddy? Because if it happens again, I'm leaving. I'm packing my things and gone. Short on PP bus. Laptop specs. It's a an Asus RLG Strix. Go up. Right, let me just protect this area. One moment. Let me just clean this area up and protect it first. I'm going to put some conformal coating on that inner trace. What have we been doing on the customer's laptop? Digging. Digging, mate, digging. Let's just have a look closer at this area. What is going on with this? So that... I mean, could that have been a via, and could that be shorted? Possibly. Is that a via? It looks like a via, but it could be for ground. No, it's not. Yeah, that's not a via. It looked like it could have been. That chip is up and left of charge control chip. What chip, mate? What chip we talking about? Find your grinder tool to be very stimulating. Yeah, so there is definitely another layer, and there's no via there. I mean that layer is definitely shorted to ground. Whether it's meant to be ground, I don't know. I could inject a volt into it and just see if anything gets hot. But the resistance to ground on that via is 0 ohms. Give the board a good rinse. I don't think it will make a difference, mate. Like if that's not a ground layer, we've definitely got no short on this layer here. 100%. Test your board to ground. I can't. I'd have to grind this trace away, and I'm not willing to go that far, unfortunately. Definitely not willing to go that far. So these traces here, this and this are not shorted to ground, so I'm not worried about that. This part is ground, like all of this here I think is ground, but that is showing as ground. Whether it actually is, I can test that on my board. Just see if it reads as ground. But I'm assuming it is, considering there's cap there and we've got no short on the other side of them. So I'm assuming that is going to be ground. Yeah, like that is meant to be ground. So the circuit's not quite the same, that's the only problem. But yeah, all of that is meant to be ground. Now whether or not that internal trace is meant to be ground, I don't know. Check VCC and enable pin on charge control chip. Let me just pull up the data sheet. I am getting 20 volts in. I have already checked that. But I'm not getting anything out. I could inject 8 volts out onto the output pins and see See if anything happens. What pin is the enable pin on? I can't see an enable pin. Can't see an enable pin on there. I've got VCC, which I have confirmed 20 volts is going in. And then on my board, I'm getting 8 volts out here with no battery, and I'm getting 0.8 volts on the other one. Hang on, wrong screen. There we go. Pin 28. No, that's VCC. I have got 20 volts on VCC. I have confirmed that. Pin 6 AC detect. AC det. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're right. Adapter detection input. Program adapter valid input threshold by connecting the resistor divider from adapter input to AC det pin to ground pin. When AC det pin is above 0.6 volts and VCC is above UVLO, RGN, REGN, LDO is present. Yeah, this is all fucking... It's all gobbledygook to me. I don't understand most of it. I'm not going to pretend I do. Damn it. Why is it out of focus for me? Oi, you bastard. There you go. Okay. So we pin one on the top. I think pin 1's at the top, right? So, is that pin 1? I think so. I think that's going to be pin 1. That means I need to plug it back into the board. Back into the housing. So I can get the charger in there. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend I know what half of that shit means on that data sheet, because I don't. Right, bear with me a second. Let me just hook up everything I need to hook up here. So I've got charger. Well, not the charger. I've got power supply connector, or DC jack rather, and battery. Plug her in. Right. Oh. Let's just make 100% sure I don't have. Yeah, still 0.8 volts on that. I've got 2.72 volts. It says when VCC is above SRN but below ACOV, ACOC goes high. So what's VCC? .20 volts. So VCC is 20 volts. So when AC det is above 2.4 volts, which it is, it's at 2.72, and VCC is above SRN. So what's SRN? Where's that? Let's have a look. So SRN is 19 volts, pin 19. Third from the top on the left. And that's 10.385. VCC is above SRM but below ACOV. Where's ACOV? Oh, hang on. I'm looking at the wrong pins here. That's 3.21 volts on SRN, I believe. I'm trying to picture this in the orientation it's in, to be honest. It might be better if I actually orient it in the right orientation, I suppose. That would probably be easier. So I know I've got the right pins then. Right, so VCC is supposed to be on the top, I believe. Yep, so 19.7 volts on there. And so when VCC is above SRN, yep, now that is on the right hand side. There. Yeah, so it is above SRN. But below ACOV, where's ACOV? Where the fuck is ACOV? ACLV. Can't see ACLV on the actual pinout. Fuck knows. Over voltage protection. Yeah, but I'm not seeing it on the. It says. Where's it gone? Yeah, AC detect. Says when AC DET is above 2.4 volts, which I think it is. ICDET, right, let me just double check that to make sure I'm not going nuts. So that should be, yeah, so 2.72 volts on IC detect. So that's above 2.4 volts. And VCC is above SRN. So VCC is 19 point some odd volts, which is input voltage. And SRN is like 10 point something, which is battery voltage. So VCC is above SRN. But below ACOV, so ACOV, then ACOK goes high. But I can't see ACOV on this pinout at all. Like, I'm not seeing ACOV on the pinout. It's not on there. I don't know. Check pin 15. Pin 15 is back press. Active low battery present single. Active low battery present input signal. Low indicates battery present, high indicates battery absent. The device exits the learn function and turns on AC FET RB FET within 100 microseconds if back press pin is pulled high. Upon back press from low to high, battery charging and hybrid pair of boost mode are disabled. The host can enable charging on hybrid pair of boost mode to write to reg nor X14 when back press is high. Pin 15 is... Damn it. We've got 0 volts on back press. On back press. Is that meant to have voltage? It actually appears short on back press, actually. Saying that. Check the resistors on ICN and ICP for continuity. On okay, let's have a look. I think I checked them already. I'm sure I did. Let me just disconnect everything while I'm doing that. These are 472. Right, what's my resistance on for? What is the resistance code? Resistor code for 472. I've got 2.34k on that one. Wait, is that even right? Is that the right resistors? No, it's not. $10K, 250k. Don't know. Is that normal? 10k and 250k. Let's have a look on mine. Because it is pretty much the same circuit when it comes to that chip. In fact, I think it's exactly the same, to be honest. No, not quite. Close, but not quite. See, why do they have to change the fucking circuit? That's just ridiculous. I can't just stick to the same freaking circuit. God damn it. Be the same layout. Nope. Completely different. Completely different. Yeah, so like this board has no diodes on it either, the other one. May just be slight repositioning, yeah. Right, let's have a look. Plug that in. The charger, I mean, on my laptop. And I think that back press is I think it's that pin there. That's coming up with 0 volts with no battery in. And it's coming up with 0 volts with a battery in. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do something. I am going to inject a couple of volts into actually no, it's pointless, isn't it? Yeah, I was going to inject a couple of volts into that what do you call it? Where I'm getting 8 volts, whatever the hell it's called. So where I was getting 8 volts, I was going to inject voltage into that, but it's kind of pointless. It's not going to show anything up, I don't think. Well, I'm a bit stumped, to be honest, because I can't find any more shorts on this board at all. Might need to maybe sideline this for a bit and try it at another time. So I'm getting the battery voltage, like what's on the battery I'm getting. I'm just not getting any, like the chip's not turning on by the look of it. I just don't know what else it could be. It's very unlikely to be them missing caps. Like really unlikely to be them missing caps, in my opinion. No, so the laptop's turning on since I've cleared that short. It's just not charging a battery at all. So that's why I'm looking into the battery charge circuit, flow solder the pins. No, it's not going to be that, mate, because I've just tested the customer's chip on my board. I can reach in them pins, but I've just put the customer's chip into my board and it's working fine. Like the customer's chip was working fine, and so is mine. So it's not like the chip was never the issue. It's something further down the line. Yeah. What's more my standard, mate? What's on the other side of the board? Absolutely nothing, mate. Nothing whatsoever. What's more my standard, mate? Known good battery and chip. Yeah, I've tried both, mate. So I've tried my battery because I've got one of these laptops just well, not quite the same revision, but same charging circuit pretty much. Like it's not the revision of board is slightly different. But yeah, I've tried my battery in there. Tried my battery charging chip. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped. The chip pins being flow soldered. Yeah. What am I doing? I don't want to use the charger. I want to inject 20 volts. Nope. No current draw. Not charging a battery. I mean that could have turned the battery off. It could have gone to sleep. 2.6 amps. So the battery's taking a charge. 2.5 amps. 2.4 amps. Yeah, the battery's taking a charge from my bench supply. It's just not drawing any current when plugged into the board. When the charger's plugged in. Yeah, absolutely nothing. But if I inject 12 volts into it, it does, which is really weird. Because it's not meant to take in 12 volts, it's meant to take 20. I wonder if anything gets warm at 12 volts there. Let's try the thermal camera just for clarification. So if I put 12 volts into the 20 volt input, it's taking a charge, which is really weird. So, or rather it's taking current and it is dropping the current as well. So that to me tells me that it's charging the battery when it's at 12 volts. It's just not charging it when it's at 20 volts. Nothing getting warm. What's the limit on that? So I'm slowly increasing. I'm going to see where it cuts out. It cuts out at 13.5 volts. And then it won't fire back up by the look of it until... That area is, I'm pretty sure, definitely meant to have 12 volts, 20 volts. I mean, I'm sure mine has 20 volts. I'm sure mine takes 20 volts on that area. I know I've swapped the charge controller. Because that draws current at 12 volts, which would actually tell me that it's trying to charge the battery, right? Is that meant to take 12 volts or is it meant to take 20? Because when I plug the battery into the charger into this one, I'm getting 20 volts. Like when that charger's plugged in, what do you mean overload? The fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Overload? What? Let me just make sure that's actually turning on still. With the charger plugged in. No. Did that go into protection mode or something? Oh shit, I can't. I haven't got it plugged in, have I? I've got nothing plugged into there. Why are you coming up overload? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh fuck, I got it set. I'm a fucking idiot. It's set to manual. Let me change the range. Range auto. Right, okay. Well, that would explain why it's coming up overload. It was set to 5 volt range. Stupid fucking multimeter. That's better. Yeah, so I'm getting 19.87 volts on that. And on mine, where was I testing? Just near the caps on that resistor. Yeah, 20 volts. Okay, so let me try this. Set that to 20 volts. Okay, no, I don't get any. Fuck off! Where the fuck did I just touch on that pissing board? You piece of shit. You what? I've just fried my own fucking CPU or some shit. Nah, I touched ground. It's alright. Think I touched ground anyway. Can't see any burn marks. It's fine. Reminds me of a porn vid. Yeah, so I don't actually get any current draw from this board as well. So maybe that is normal, but it's just still not. Doesn't seem to be charging a battery. Let me just plug everything into this. Hang on. Well, I think I might be giving up on this one for now and trying to find a schematic and do some reading on the schematic to see how it's supposed to work. Because yeah, I'm a little bit stumped. I want to try and work on something else though. At the minute, it's not looking great, is it? It doesn't look fantastic, to be honest. For this one. It's working, it's just, don't know, just not charging a battery. You on Twitch? No, mate, not yet. Not today. No Twitch on Mondays and Fridays, just YouTube. I should really stream on Twitch again, because they're not making me partner anytime fucking soon. I've applied twice and they've rejected me twice. Why? I don't know. It's alright. Twitch, I've just got 80,000 followers. Like, I'm not known or anything. Like, there's no reason to give me partner status. But you give partner status to people who've got 1,000 followers on Twitch. But it's alright. I've just got a lot more than most people. Well, than the average streamer on there, and he still won't give it me. So fuck you, Twitch. I'm sorry, I'm only joking. Please don't ban me. Oh dear. Shits and freaking giggles. Yeah, I want to work on something else, to be honest. I've got a MacBook which I want to revisit. One of my own MacBooks. I think that's everything. It's because you don't have tits in a hot tub. Yeah, it's because I don't have tits and say the N-word on stream. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's because I don't have tits and say the N-word on stream. So they won't give me partner status. Alright, well that is turning on. That triple reboot, it's normal. Completely normal. They're good, thanks Mark. How are you, mate? You need a certain amount of subscribers every month. I'll get loads, mate. I'll get quite a few. I mean, I've got nearly 200 Prime subscribers. Nearly 200 Twitch subs. Yeah, so that is booting, look. 0% primary, it says, on the battery. The laptop itself is working, it's just not detecting a battery at all. And I don't know why. Surely you don't need the fans and things plugged in to detect a battery, does he? Surely not. I mean, I could be wrong. Oh, whoa. Hold the fuck on. That's got to be something to do with battery sense, right? Because it's holding a charge. But there's nothing wrong with the battery. I've just unplugged that. There's nothing wrong with that battery. That will turn on with the battery. It's just not charging the battery, so it's not detecting it. Surely you don't need the fans and whatnot plugging in. Well, I can plug them in, but I'm almost certain that wouldn't need them. Don't say the word bruh. It's a horrible word. Stupid. Hate that word. Honestly, I really do. Look, that word bruh. I mean, come on. Who invented that shit? Bruh. I don't let my kids say that word at all. Treat it like a swear word. Coating caps. Coating and caps. You really think it needs them caps? I don't think it needs them caps, honestly. Chill out, bro. I'll fuck you up, Gordon. I will hit you so hard. Your best mates will feel it. I don't think it needs them caps. I'm not going to fuck you up as well, Mark. Did you backfeed from battery connector? Yeah, I've tried it, mate. There's no shorts or anything showing up. And it's actually turning on with the battery. Well, no, it's not. But it's yeah, it was actually turning on with the battery. I can't see it needing an SSD. The fans. I can't see it needing them caps either, to be honest. Such small voltage for controller to switch charge function on. You think? I'll put a couple of 10 mic caps on there and protect it as well. Like putting the caps back, that's not an issue. I just can't see it needing them. But personally, I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not an engineer. I'm a technician. I don't know a lot of things. Let me just unplug this battery. I double check a schematic for those caps, only way to be sure. Yeah, the problem is finding a schematic, and half the time, even when you find the schematic, it's the wrong freaking one. Like, every time I've looked for a schematic, because the problem is they do so many revisions of boards as well that it's just like, There's just too freaking many of them. Really annoying. Like it is, it's incredibly annoying trying to find schematics for laptops. I mean, even like, because this is the same model as my laptop, like my own laptop, yet the circuits are completely different. Mine's the one with the dual M.2. This isn't, and the charge circuit is designed completely different. I can't see these caps making a difference personally, but I've been wrong before and I'll definitely be wrong again. Not the first time, won't be the last. Blue coating for blue board, yeah. Specs of 0.8 volt detection, so needs stable voltage, right. You're off to bed. No worries, Wheaty. Take it easy, dude. Hi, UV. Yeah, trying to, Peregrine. Peregrine, sorry. Trying to, mate. Where to go? You've done everything else. Yeah. Oh, honestly, I can't see it myself, but yeah, you could be right. It might just really need that stable voltage. Because it's powering on with the battery when the battery's charged. It's taking power from the DC jack and it's turning on with the DC jack. With DC power coming from the charger. The only thing it's not doing is actually charging the battery, which is really weird. So I'll throw a couple of 10 mic caps on there and just see what the deal is with it. If I can find any 10 mic caps, have I got any? One microfarad, 1 microfarad, 1 microfarad. I haven't got any 10 microfarad. I've got some 1 mic 20 volts. 26 volts, sorry. I haven't got any 1s though. Any 10s. Could take them off my laptop. I'll take them off my laptop, I can always buy some. I'm assuming these are going to need... well, I don't even know what voltage, to be honest. I'll take them off my laptop though. I've heard people mention that video from LTT, but I haven't watched it myself. I haven't had the time, personally. And yes, everything is unplugged on this, and no, I am not going to be using hot air for it. Because I can't be bothered to disconnect everything again. Cannot be bothered. 3 caps to replace. Yeah, but these 2 here, I'm going to put... well, I'm going to try and keep them together because I'm going to have to bridge the one side of them. I've got no pad for the one of them. That's the problem. I have no pad for one of them. So they're all on the same line. So it's not going to hurt to bridge them together. Have you tested the kinetic resistance with a hammer? I could really do with some hot air on this. Alright, this ain't going to look great because I've got to bridge those caps. Yeah, I have to bridge those caps because I've got a pad missing, and it's supposed to have 4 caps in total. So that's not going to look great, but I don't care. Doesn't matter whatsoever if it looks a little bit ugly, as long as it's functional. I'm only doing it with a I'm only trying to do it with a soldering iron because I don't want to take the board back out. Probably not going to even be able to get this to solder properly. I will clean it up in a minute. Dang it. Fuck it, I'll take the board back out in a minute and hot air it. Let's just... temporary. Not going to leave it like this. I'll take the board back out before I... I'm just going to test it. But I'm not going to leave that like that at all. Let's plug the battery in. Promise you I won't leave that. It's 19 in the loft, mate. It's generally fairly controlled in the loft. Well, we're going to have a light up here now. Heated hot tweezers, yeah, could do with some. I have got some in the shed, but I can't get used to hot tweezers. Alright, it's going to do its triple reboot thing. It's just booting up, and yeah, still not picking up a battery. So even with them caps on, $10.565. No, the battery's fine, mate. I've tried my own battery in it. I can leave it running again while I go and grab. Because I've got to go and grab some chips from downstairs. Yeah, 10.565 and dropping to 10.564. Yeah. Absolutely nada. Nothing, no heat at all coming from the... I mean, I can see the CPU and GPU are obviously warm. We've got no heatsink. Actually, saying that, let's try this with... Let's make sure that it doesn't need the fans. I mean, I doubt it needs the fans. Okay, that's interesting. That fan doesn't even turn on. Unless it's because it didn't detect the fans when it first got plugged in. But that's interesting. Now the fans are not turning on. Thing is, we are getting an orange light. Kind of strange how them fans are not on. Unless it's because it's just not hot enough. I mean, it's only in the BIOS. Yeah, 10.56, not doing anything with the fans at all. Strange how they're not turning the fans on though. What's the temp on it? 54. So yeah, so it might not have kicked in. The fan curve might be higher than that. Oh, now it's kicked in. All right, never mind. Yeah, 0% on the battery. CPU 62. Where's my seat? Where's my heatsink gone? There it is. Right, it's just shut down because it's overheating. Fine. Should pop the heatsink on it then. Just dropping that Kapton tape back over the CPU, around the caps on the CPU, just to make sure that it doesn't short out anything. Let's just drop that heatsink in place. Yeah, so I might sideline this for tonight now. Work on something else. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to figure it out. Yeah, cap go boom. Try installing an OS. Customer should have an OS installed on his SSD. I've got his SSD, but I'd have to get his password. Okay, that is actually turning on, and CPU is now at 23%, 24%. Sorry, Celsius. But yeah, that's still not picking up a battery. It says 0%. So still not picking up a battery. I just don't know what else to try. Just this one partially, mate. Just a partial fix on this sexy keyboard. Yeah, these are nice laptops. Like I said, I've got one of these myself. I just don't know what else to try. I can recover data. Yeah, it's just I don't know at this point. It's going to be battery sensor data lines. Yeah, but I can't find the fault. That's the problem. Look, that's the only issue, is I just can't find the fault. It does stay on with the battery. It's just not detecting it. It's just not detecting it. Well, no, sorry, it's just not charging the battery. So it's coming up, it's detecting the charger's plugged in. If you look now, that will go out. Yep, so that goes out. It's just not detecting the battery. And it's not the battery because I've tried one of my own batteries in it. So I tried my battery in it, which is, there's nothing wrong with it. And it's not picking up on that one either. And the issue I'm getting is when there's no battery plugged in, we're only getting 0.8 volts output to the battery, whereas on mine we're getting 8 volts. So yeah, 0.84 volts when the battery's not plugged in. But on mine, with no battery plugged in and DC plugged in, we get 8 volts. I'm going to try giving it 8 volts and just see, while it's turned on, and just see if it kicks anything into life. Yeah, it should measure the percentage of the battery, yeah. Okay, that's just pulling the voltage on the bench supply up to 10 volts. It's not doing anything with it. No. Not doing anything at 8 volts. Yeah, I just can't. I just don't think. Don't think I'm going to figure this out tonight, unfortunately. But it is turning on at least, so the customer can use it. The problem is, it's just not charging the battery. Has to be supply voltage reg through the controller. Yeah, I need to get the schematics, I think. But yeah, let's shut it down. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. No, the battery's not physically taking a charge, no. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee and yeah. And I need to grab a chip for a MacBook which I want to work on. A MacBook. Doesn't turn on via battery though either. No, I think it does turn on via the battery. Actually, no, I don't think it does. I think it just stays on when it's turned on. Let me just double check. No, it just stays on when it's turned on. Yeah. No worries, Peppergreen. Thank you. Battery power management driver. I've tried it. I've replaced it with the one off my board and put the one off this board onto my board, and my board still charges a battery. So it's not that. But I can't think of anything else on that circuit what it could be. Because really there's only really caps left there. And probably maybe a blown resistor somewhere. But the problem is I haven't got the values. I think it probably is going to be a resistor somewhere. Too much resistance because it's blowing a resistor and then it's obviously pulling the voltage down. That's the only thing I can think of. It's just figuring out what resistor and what it's meant to be. .5 ohm resistor on them near the connector. Let's just have a quick look. Because I need a... Right, is it that one? Is it that resistor there? No, they're caps, aren't they? Yeah. Right, it could be on... Hang on. What does this store? What are these? Yeah, I got 22 ohm resistor there. And a 22 ohm resistor there. And they're not short either. Check the battery voltage. The battery's at something like 10 point something volts. Yeah, I've been down this far. 10.48 volts. It's just not taking a charge. But it's actually physically dropping the voltage on the battery as well. The fuse is at 0 ohms. Hang on. Is that diode? That diode's making a contact at least, isn't it? .25, yeah, so that diode appears to be making a contact. So yeah, it's not great, but it is there. Voltage isn't getting there on the connector. It's not short. No, that was just in diode mode with beat mode enabled. 47 ohms. $10K. $10K. $35K. That seems a little bit high. Five ohms. $1K. $1K. And $1K. Let's have a look on mine quick time. Real quick. That's all the white goo. Thermal paste, mate. Well, viscous paste off the VRMs and stuff. Just 'cause I've used flux in the area. See, it's a completely different freaking layout. And that's the annoying thing, like having a completely different layout. God damn it, you son of a biatch. Stop it. Damn it, you son of a... Just lost that fucking resistor on my board now. Son of a bitch. No, it's definitely not the battery, mate. I've tried my own battery and there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with my battery at all. I've tried that and it's no good. Fuck. I got a reading of between 50 and 70k on that. Fuck that, I'm not dealing with that tonight. No. Eat shit. I'll deal with my own laptop another time. I'll figure it out. Maybe you got the wrong power brick. No. This is a customer's power brick, mate. I've had enough of it for tonight, I think. I've spent way too long on this. I should not have spent this long on it. And like a dickhead, I wasn't recording. But I've spent 3 hours on this and I'm not spending any more time on it. Fuck that. I'm going to go grab something else quickly to work on. It's doing my head in. Fresh eyes tomorrow. Fresh eyes tomorrow. It's working. That's the main thing. It's turning on. I can at least get the customer's data off it. Crashing out tonight. No worries, Robbo. Cheers, mate. It's, yeah, thanks for your help, bud. Appreciate it. But yeah, at least I can get the customer's data off it. That's the main thing. But yeah, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes, guys. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, grab something to work on. Because this is doing my head in. I can't deal with it anymore. You should cuss more, it makes it more entertaining. No, because YouTube keep demonetising me. Right, won't be long. Hello. I'm back. Right. Okay, so I'm going to sideline this for tonight. I'll work on it tomorrow. So I'll have a look at that tomorrow night on Twitch. For now, let's forget about it because I've had enough of it. There's one more that I want to look at. I've been wanting to look at this for a while. So bear with me. Bear with me. Did you remember Sugar? Yeah. How's it going, crypto? 100k mid-February. I hope so. Welcome back, bruh. Eat shit. Alright, I've got this one here. It's not in the best of condition, but I stole this from Wayne. Wayne's World of Repairs. He doesn't know I've got it, so don't tell him I've got it. Stole it from his warehouse workshop thingy. So he doesn't have a clue that I've got it, but I took it while he wasn't looking, so it's alright. He hasn't. I've had it for a few months and he hasn't mentioned it, so I don't think he knows it's missing. No, joking. Wayne gave me this when I last went up to his workshop, Wayne's World of Repairs. If you don't know him, check him out on YouTube. And it's got a note on it. It just says no power hot CPU. So yeah, I've actually already got one of these laptops as well. Funnily enough, he gave me one of these laptops a couple of months ago, fully working for nothing. So yeah, I know this charger works because it's my charger for the other one. It's not the exact spec, the same one, but it's an i7 8th gen this is. So it's not like it's a low spec laptop, it's i7 8th gen. I'm ringing him now. But yeah, no power at all, and it says hot CPU on the thing. But yeah, this could be a good laptop to use as an office laptop or something when I get an office. A late one. No, I'm always late. I'm just gonna have a quick look at it tonight. Probably not gonna do too much to it, but it's worth a quick look at least. It says no power hot CPU, so don't know. It could be a dead CPU. Never know. But if it is a dead CPU, then yeah, try and source a CPU for it. It's i7 8th gen. There's probably not going to be any RAM in this. He's probably taken the RAM out because he does refurb a lot of laptops. So if this had like 8 or 16 gig RAM, he probably took it out, knowing Wayne, to put into another laptop. He bought a load of RAM off me, so I know he was short of RAM at one point. He bought a bulk of RAM off me. Yeah, he has. He's taken that out. I mean, that's fine. That's all good. There's no battery in it, so it needs a battery as well. But it would power on without a battery, or should power on without a battery. So it needs DDR4. This is going to be DDR4 RAM. And yeah, that CPU is actually quite hot. Yeah, that's quite warm, to be fair. So there's no battery in it, and no RAM, and that CPU is fairly warm. So it could very well be a bad CPU. I just want a quick look at it. Where are we looking at here? Yeah, the heat is there is some heat around the CPU, but then there's also some heat around the fan connector. Interesting. So we've got some heat here. It looks like the heat is coming from this chip here, or this inductor here, whatever the hell it is. Let's have a look at that under the microscope quickly. Normally about 10 o'clock I get up when I do late night streams. I don't sleep much, to be honest. I really don't sleep much. Yeah, so it looks like we've got some heat coming from around here, but we've also got heat on the CPU as well. And yeah. It could very well be a dead CPU. I'm just going to take the heatsink off. Just going to disconnect the fan as well. Well, unscrew the fan. Right, what do we have under here then? Nothing obviously bad. And oh, what the? What's the deal with that? Yeah, the CPU is definitely hot. Can't see any. Oh, is that the GPU part or the CPU part? Because that is very hot. Like, that core is very hot. Oh, that die is very hot, rather. If I put some IPA on that, yeah, that's getting very freaking hot. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a dead CPU. Looks like we've got a... No, I thought that was a burnt pin, but it's not. Dead PCI could be, because that's doing that while the laptop's not even powered on as well. Like, that's getting pretty hot even while the laptop's not powered on. I'll start disconnecting stuff. Let's disconnect everything apart from the charger. So we're not going to have a short on the DC in. It could very well be a short on something like the LCD. So I'll unclip that. I will also unclip... I'll take out the Wi-Fi card. Here we go. And it looks like all the rest of the ribbons have been taken out, so yeah. It looks like it is still getting hot. Ow. Whew. Yeah, very hot. And I'm not seeing any obvious damage to anything around here. There is some heat around here. Let's just see if I can pick up any voltage around here at all. I don't know how I'd confirm whether it's a dead CPU or not. Zero volts. Okay, I've got 5 volts here. I've got 3.3. Yeah, I actually do think it's a dead CPU. I've got 12.57 volts. I've got 12, 5 and 3.3. So yeah, it probably is a bad CPU or something. I mean, the only way to really find that out would be to replace it. I haven't got any stencils for them though, so even if I had an 8th gen CPU, I'm kind of out of luck. Right, let's take the board out and let's see if there's anything on the other side, because there's no obvious damage. It's probably just the light that is, mate. It looks fine to me under the opticals. Let's take the board out. But I am getting primary rails, like 5 volt, 3.3, 12 volt. So, yeah, I don't know. Don't think it's going to be any of that. I could source a CPU tomorrow for it and swap the CPU. I should be able to find a dead MacBook with an 8th gen CPU on it, possibly. Where's that screw? Oh, it's not a screw, it's just clipped in. You can replace a CPU on laptops, yeah. And I will for the right price. If it's economically viable, I'll do it. Right, there we go. Right, yeah, there's nothing on the other side. I didn't think there would be. Just a bunch of caps. Let's have a look. Damn it, where's that? Oh, there's the DC jack. Let's have a look at the other side with a thermal cam and see if it gets hot there. Ow! Oh, yes. Hello. Yeah, something gets hot there. Wowcha. Hiya. Yeah, 90 degrees, 100 degrees. A little transistor thingy here. Possibly. Yeah, some sort of transistor or something here getting hot. Let's find out what. Yeah, I think there's your culprit. Hi everybody! Have you done something wrong? Try to make a repair order. Oh, sorry. Try to replace a repair order for Xbox Series X disk drive unit on the store, but only give me the priority pricing for it. No, if you've done it through the store, that is for priority. Go through the main website, mate. Type in !repair on the chat, and it'll give you a link. And then you can book it in normally. Right, I'm assuming this is going to be something like a 5 or 3.3 volt reg. Oh, transistor, something like that. Don't know exactly what it is. Whoops, I've done that with it powered on. Ha! That probably has killed the CPU as well, though. That could very well have took the CPU out. Okay, or maybe not. It's not. The CPU is not getting hot with that transistor gone. Like it's no longer getting hot. Don't think it'd power up without that. I can try. Depends what rail it's powering, I suppose. But if it at least shows me some sign of life, I could try and find some sort of replacement. You know, if it does show a sign of life, then we'll see. Now, just because the CPU gets hot, and this is why I wanted to look at this, because just because the CPU gets hot, it doesn't necessarily mean that the CPU is dead. You know, it could be absolutely anything. You just never know with laptops, unfortunately. Wow, I don't like that flex on there when you're trying to put the board back in, though, to be honest. Well, let's just leave it like that for now. Let's just pop in the LCD. Let's pop in the ribbons, because they were all unplugged as well. Yeah, just because your CPU gets hot, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad CPU. CPUs are a lot more resilient these days than you think as well. The problem is I need to find one of them transistors. I was hoping it was going to be a cap or something, but no, unfortunately not. But the CPU is not getting hot now that I've removed it. I mean, is it just that it's drawing too much current from it because the CPU is dead? Possible. And by removing it, it's broke the circuit? Possible. Yep, anything's possible. Unfortunately, there's no real way to test the CPU. Laptops are a pain in the ass. They can be fun to work on though, mate, to be fair. I mean, sometimes they can be really interesting. You can learn a lot from them. I'm not that experienced with doing board level repairs on laptop, but I do enjoy working on them. I enjoy the challenge, to be honest. Like, I do get pissed off eventually with them. I do get frustrated eventually, but I do enjoy the challenge. Because it's new to me. Like, it's not like I know the circuits like on a PS5, for example. And you know, I like to challenge myself sometimes. Oh, we've got no sign of life still. Well, how does that power button connect? I mean, it is possible that because we've got no RAM in it, it's not going to power on. That is, of course, possible. No. No sign of life without that transistor. Okay, we get 12.57 volts. So we have got some power going in. Branch out to more devices, hopefully, mate. Yeah, because I'll have a bigger desk as well. Yeah, still no sign of life, but I can't see the CPU being dead. He's not getting hot without that transistor on it. The problem is I don't know what that transistor is. Welcome, Jay Trimmer. Thank you, dude. Glad to have you here, mate. Yeah, so I can't see that being a dead CPU, but it probably needs that transistor to turn on. Just because it's some sort of a voltage regulator of some sort. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what transistor it is. Maybe a shorted cap or something after that rig. No, because I would say it would. Well, I mean, yeah, actually, that is possible. You do have a point there. That is possible that it could be something shorted after that, but there's not really a lot there. Look, there's not a lot to that circuit at all. Let's have another look at it, because to be honest, I was just hoping it was going to be a quick fix thing, but no. Where did I take that from? I took it from here. QC7. I don't even know where I put the transistor, to be honest with you. The one I took off, I don't know where I put it. See, there's really not a lot to it. There's a bunch of resistors. There's no caps in that immediate area. On the other side of the board, it appears, I think it's fan related. Unless it's going through an internal trace, it's got to be fan related, because that's all that's there. Apart from resistors. Let's have a look. Let's go into diode mode. And that's short. That's 0.35, and that's open. So I think that's ground, I would say. She has started a new job, but she's just in training at the minute, so she's not actually getting paid for it. But she's enjoying it, yeah. She started a job in a care home, but she finishes her training next week. She got one shift left to do, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, she'll start getting paid for it. Well, fingers crossed I'll give her a job. Still on the search for a house, yeah. Yeah, my problem now is I don't know what that transistor is going to be. If I had to make a guesstimate, I'd say something to do with 5 volt. Fingers crossed. Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you. I would say, if anything, is well, I mean, either 5 or 12. So, could be something to do with 1.8. But it is directly below the fan, so I would say maybe 5 volt. So I'm going to steal one off an Xbox One S. Let's see what happens. From off a similar circuit. If I knew where I'd put it, I could try and search the codes. I could always rewind the stream. Oh, that's just laptop motherboards for you, mate. Just laptop motherboards for you. They're a pain in the arse when it comes to the what you call it, the designators. Right, well that transistor was definitely shorted because I've just put a random transistor on there off a similar circuit on an Xbox One S, and it's not overheating the CPU. So, so I took it from up by the HDMI area on an Xbox One S because, educated guess. Well, not even educated guess, just a guess based on where the area is. I wouldn't even quite go as far as educated guess, just random. We'll see if we get any signs of life from it though. How does that power button work? Oh, it's, yeah. It's a tactile switch on the actual button. Yeah, just a guess based on where the circuit is. Looks like a 5 volt circuit to me for the fan, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. But hey ho, fuck it. Who cares? Just a bit of fun. O1AW something. Rightio. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. I will have a look in a minute. But the problem is, I don't know how to identify transistors. My knowledge doesn't go that far, to be honest with you. My knowledge doesn't go that far, sadly. So, yeah, I don't know how much help that would be to me. Power button works by pressing it. Wait, what? Really? I thought you had to, like, sit on it or something. Right? Like, bruh. Come on. I'm gonna kill you if you keep saying bruh. Xaviera, welcome. Is it Xaviera? I probably butchered your name there, mate, sorry. Apologies if I did. But welcome anyway, dude. Welcome, welcome. Oh look, got an LED connector there. Let's pop that in as well, fuck it. It wasn't powering on before, the CPU wasn't getting warm when I did press the power button, so no matter what, I know it wasn't powering on. No, that's right. Oh, nice. Sweet. Cool. At least I'll get something right, eh? Speaker. Speaker. Well, let's see what happens now. No overheating from the CPU. Still no power. Yeah, still no power. Unless it needs a battery, but the CPU is no longer getting hot. Come on, fix the laptop there. Eat shit, you prick. Sorry, no more. He's pissing me off too. He's not natural. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know. I need the right transistor for that, I think. But I don't know which one I need. Model of the Dell laptop you're working on. It's Latitude 7490. Latitude 7490. Come on, Lappy, make feel happy. Have you checked the actual button? No, because the button is on the board. It's a tactile button on the board itself. Here's a tactile button on the board itself. But yeah, that CPU is not getting hot anymore. Right. It's a bit late to be diagnosing it tonight. I don't know why I picked it up. I should have worked on something else. But yeah, we've got no heat at all now from this. A little bit of residual heat from when I use hot air. But no hot spots at all now. But still no power. No, it's a completely different part. A completely different number on the chip. They are supposed to be good laptops. In fact, we've actually got one. They're not bad. They're not bad laptops. I can make some money off this anyway. I can sell the keyboard and the screen and stuff, but that's awesome, Xaviera. Thank you, mate. Reverse the polarity. Oh dear. I think I'm too tired, to be honest, to carry on now. It's 3 AM. And I'm going to Cambridge in the morning. How's it going, Scoot? Yeah, I'm going to Cambridge in the morning. I'm going to do a collaboration video with Wayne. Probably nick some more laptops off him while I'm there. Don't know, maybe he might have another one of these. I always nick all these spares and I'll just strip them down and sell the parts. From the stuff that he wants. What temp do you use to remove a switch LCD connector? Normally about 420 degrees Celsius from underneath the board. Make sure you eat. Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I am going to go and eat something. You can measure it as a diode base to collector and emitter. Should be 2 diode junctions. Too much for tonight, I think, mate. Probably have another look at on Twitch or something. But yeah, it's not overheating the CPU anymore. So I think it's just a case of figuring out what value that diode is, that transistor is. And then finding a suitable replacement. If I can find a suitable replacement, then see if he fixes it, because that was definitely shorted. It was definitely shorted. So yeah, I'm going to forward on to Computer Booter. I'm going to go get some food. I am hungry. So I'll forward on to Computer Booter, and I may be on Twitch tomorrow, or I may be on Twitch on Sunday, one of the two. But if not, either way, I'll see you Monday on YouTube. So, yeah, appreciate you all hanging out. Oh, awesome, Gabby. Let me know, mate, yeah. I have got another one. I've got another one of these, well, very close model, which does fully work, but no more luck, it'll be a completely different board. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. The stream will forward onto Computer Booter, so highly recommend checking him out. Yeah, that other laptop just boggled my mind, and I just can't be bothered anymore. I'm hungry and tired. So yeah, thank you all. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support as always. Hopefully see you all on Twitch, but if not, I'll see you on Monday. Good night, everyone.